El Navajero, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I didn't get to do a solid test on mine because I fidget around with my knives a lot, and the way that the handle's designed, it's just sitting there stabbing me the whole time that I'm playing with it. So I had to return it, and then I went and got this one instead. Now, this one's a lot better, but I've noticed something about the steel on this that's annoying. Is it doesn't like high grit polished edges, which is fine, but it doesn't like the low grit toothy edges either. So it kind of just doesn't like being sharp. As stupid as that may sound. War Thunder, what's up? Quack Attack, how's it going? I didn't see the Nimbus. I wasn't paying attention to that. I don't think that one even showed up to my local Walmart. Another day, another dollar. I didn't even make any money today. That's really, really soft. That almost takes the cake as the softest steel that I've ever seen. The softest I've ever seen was that Ozark Trail, the white one for Christmas. Where do we get what? Okay then. Oh sweet. Which knife are you talking about? This one? This one's at Walmart. It's 25 bucks. I actually went, this is the first time I've used Loctite on a knife. Sometimes steel's just like that. Nope, don't have any Bowie knives. So I went to the pawn shop today. I was supposed to go tomorrow, but the company who I was going to be doing sharpening for on Wednesdays decided that they didn't want me doing sharpening for them anymore. Which sucks, but you know. Yes, I use the blue stuff. It's just, it comes in a red bottle for some reason. I don't know why. I tried that with this one. This is a completely custom edge, and it just doesn't want to work out. Let's see. Yep, we answered that. We answered that. I don't have butterfly knives. Nope. Oh, what's at the pawn shop? Yes, so y'all might have known that I went to the pawn shop, or a pawn shop, and I bought this. I only sharpen freehand. So this is a mini Adamas, and then I left an 8,000 grit finish on this one. Or this one's 14,000. So it's a mirror polish. I have like 150 something. I don't know. I haven't counted in a while. People were like, well, do you have a full size one? Do you have a full size one? No. Now I do. And this thing is huge. Like, this is big. This thing is huge. With a just about a 4-inch blade. Takes a ton of practice. Holding a consistent angle takes a ton of practice. MDC, welcome back. Young Fong, what's up? So I want people to guess how much these two together cost me. This one brand new is $290. This one is $325. $500. That's a pretty good guess. $150. That's a low guess, but a good guess. Yep, you got to be careful with these things. 400. Solid guess. Anyone else want to throw a guess out there? 300. Good. Good guess. One more guess and then we'll tell you guys. 129. So it was 200 for the pair. This one was 106. And this one was 95.40. Yep. The only downside of the full-size one is it's half serrated. So now I have a question for you guys. No, they're both perfectly fine. No damage really or anything. I just got a really good deal. Alexander, appreciate the sub. Nope. Both tested them out, or I tested both of them out with sharpening, and they both took the same insane edge. See, if the pawn shop doesn't try and get top dollar for everything that they're selling, then pawn shops are great. But if they're sitting there trying to get top dollar for everything, then it's just not worth going to them anymore. Both of these, both of them made money on. So I did. Yes, it's half serrated. However, my thought is maybe, just maybe, I sharpen this one until the serrations are gone and then say, hey, how much for a new blade? A lot of them are willing to negotiate. Some of them in my local area don't. They're both crewware. I held one of the fixed blade Damascuses and I didn't like how thin the handle was. Well, if it's almost as much as the knife, I only paid just under $100. The top three ones are black. Yeah, they're both in crew wear. This one, or this one? 1, 2, 3. Or actually, 1, 2, 3. We'll go that way. Yeah, I buy them to flip them mostly, but honestly, every Benchmade that I've bought so far, I just ended up keeping. Oh, the one above the black ones? This is a set of... It's for a pair of 3. I'm building, or doing a Spyderco pair of 3 build. Just about 4 inches. So yeah, these will be put onto making a Spyderco build. By the time everything's all said and done, should be a fairly nice knife that I don't feel bad about using, because it won't have a real Spyderco blade. My smallest knife? I don't know. Feel like a top contender is probably this. This is a Civivi Baby Banter. I bought this knife because I'm pretty sure when I read in the description that a portion of the money from the pink ones goes to breast cancer awareness. And I was going to buy one anyway, and it was in better steel, so I figured why not just get the pink one? This one's never been used. That one I bought used. It's kind of dull. No, it's not. I haven't even cut anything with it. Geek Machinist, are you into the Pena series knives? You kidding me? You've never heard of them? Okay. So Pena makes some... I think they're like, every one is a limited quantity, but they make really, really solid slip joints. No, it's not. Nice and sharp. So one of my buddies has a Pena that he's trying to get rid of. And it's a good knife. They're just really expensive. Now I gotta find it. And by really expensive, I mean like 200 something. Yep. Your thing shipped out today. Or it should have shipped out today. Slip joint is the one I'm thinking of. It's a clip point slip joint in S35, I think. And it's hard to find which knife I'm talking about without pictures. Because when you look them up, you can't find them. I've got a couple buck knives, but I don't know where they are. The house is a disaster. Completely my fault, by the way. How much do I use the small black one? It's not 2200. That's not how much he wants for it. Expected delivery is tomorrow. Bullshit. That's a little too soon. No, it's not. They're modern slip joints in titanium with basically just modern materials. Okay, so the 19th makes a little bit more sense. Can I pet the Benchmade? There is nothing on my wrist today. Usually I wear a Citizen... what's it called? Citizen Garrison Super Titanium. Well, I already said that the small one isn't dull. And I don't use it a lot. I bought it used. So that's why it looks like that. But it is sharp. I'm trying to find the specific one that I'm thinking of, but God, they're not easy to find because they don't have names. How do you remove dye? So I've got, oh, perfect. It's here in my pocket. I've got this right here. It's a Spartan Talos. Oh, God. Anyway, it's in green G10 and I want to make it purple. They don't sell aftermarket scales for this one. Interesting. Do you know any issues with structural integrity after that, or as for the cold steel question, cold steel just isn't my thing. The like button. Yeah, so the Pena X series is like mid-tech, not custom. I might try that, but I don't know how I feel about if it's gonna damage the structural integrity of those things. Huh. I can see that. I can understand why some people don't like folding knives. It's not a big deal. I'm not gonna get offended over somebody else's preferences. It's not a big deal. God, can I just find this knife, please? I mean, I doubt you're even into it or interested. Where can you get the green one? I got it used from a buddy. You can find them on just about any knife site, any large knife site, and they are 115. Well, we're talking about G10. I wasn't thinking about doing it with micarta. Oh, damn, that looks so close. But it isn't it. It's basically this, but um, a clip point and no thumb stud. It's a good looking knife. It's so hard to find pictures of it. I'm pretty sure they didn't make a ton of them. Yeah, it has micarta inlays. That's why it looks so similar, or why I'm saying it looks similar. But the handle's titanium. It's got a solid spring. Geek Machinist, you're in that group chat on Instagram, right? If you are, on Saturday, I'll do I'll take some pictures of it and then send them to the group chat. Yeah, weird chat. I'll send them to the group chat, and if you're interested, tell me. I'll figure out a price for it and see if you're interested, but it's probably going to be 200 plus. And I know almost nothing about this thing. It's so hard to find this knife anywhere. You feel like I'd have more knives out if no. The whole table is covered in knives. Sometimes I don't want to pull them out. The table's a disaster. Oh well. Where are Pena knives made before Is there a price point that would make you say yes? So they're made in the USA and China, depending on the model. Some traditional knives are handcrafted by Enrique Pena in Laredo, Texas. The Pena X Series production knives are manufactured in China through a collaboration with Riot. Oh, this is just the shit on the table. This not even close to everything that I have. Okay. I doubt he's going to sell it by then. They are pricey. The orange one on the right is a Civivi Elementum. So yeah, Brando, don't worry about me running out of knives. I'm trying to sell my lesser expensive knives to save up for some bigger stuff. You have me interested because that's extremely expensive for Kaiser. Do I go hunting? Nope. And yes, this is Civivi's flagship model. Honestly, it's deserved. Some true jank. Let me see what I can think of. Give me a sec. Ah, I have the perfect knife for you. Oh, yeah, I stopped feeling bad. I used this. This is almost $300, and I used it to dig in the dirt today because I got bored. And then I used it for weeding today, and then I need to resharpen it again. So the trestle, honestly, the most expensive version of it, it kind of demands the price. It's worth it. But how big is it? If it's small, then I don't want to add it to my cart. Tell me how big it is. 2.9 inches of S45 VN with a hand brushed finish with titanium and mother of pearl inlays. That right there is well worth the price that they're asking for it, if you ask me. I'm not buying a Werdig. Who makes, I want to know a company that makes a no questions asked warranty for knives. Like specifically folding knives. If you have enough trust in your product, well, that's Essie though. Again, folding knives. You forgot to sharpen? Well, then. Yeah, I want something made either in the US. No, I want something made in the US backed by a no questions asked, we'll replace it warranty. The same way that Vortex does things. No, Buck has a limited lifetime warranty. I want unlimited lifetime. Can I pet again? So, LNAV, my recommendation, if you want to not feel bad about carrying your knife, take your knife, walk outside, and drop it on concrete. For anybody curious, that's a joke, but my God. There, I did it off camera. The Emerson Wave. So I liked it when I first tried it out, and then I tried to pull my knife out of my pocket to put it away at night, and it opened, and I wasn't happy with that. I mean, I've got a tactile bayer, and I need to send that in for work. It's your knife. Don't feel bad for leaving it in a box, dude. Carry it if you want to. Don't carry it if you don't want to. I mean, I guess. No, I will not do a knife petting stream. Yeah, he got a Praxis button lock, and then he just bought a full-size Praxis from me as well. Tactile Knife Co. I'm most definitely not doing that. I need to test Tactile's warranty. Whoa, are y'all picking on the Zizzle? Don't be picking on that shit. That thing was a good drop when it came out. I still have mine, and it was great. It was basically Elementum sized for half the price. Oh yes, the Ghetto Shiv. Um, Probably the weirdest looking thing that I have. I think it was 25, 24.99 in D2 with some stupid little spork thing, multi-tool that came with it, and a lanyard that looked like a pill bottle or something. So yeah, that's probably my weirdest knife. Well, I bought it when it just came out. That's real Damascus. I bought it when it just came out and made a video on it. And that video, I think it did pretty well. That's the whole reason I bought it, was for a video. So that is real Damascus. Yeah. Civivi makes real Damascus, or uses real Damascus. And you know what? I have a microscope. We can look at that shit under the microscope and prove it. Microscope. Yep, I have a ton of CRKT knives that I need to get rid of. That's about as natural as it gets. It's what Damascus looks like right there. With a beautiful edge, by the way. But yeah, that is real Damascus. Yep, there isn't a huge difference between the two steels either, so. But the core steel is 10CR. Yeah, I think it's like 20 bucks. The microscope setup. So this is the Maker's Mark. Oh yeah. So you can see the difference between a laser engraved and actual Damascus right here. Big difference between the two. Nope, it is a proper layered Damascus. So that's what we were looking at right there. This one is up for sale for anybody who's interested. I need to put a lot of shit up for sale on Blade Binge. Probably because Holy Cat has cat in the name. That's my best guess. Anyway, there's a couple knives that I need to do a touch-up on. Yep. The laser etching was the maker's mark. Right there. Now we need to sharpen this. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of stopped asking questions and remembered that I'm on the internet, so not much surprises me anymore. If that scares you, you should probably leave the internet. Yep, appreciate it. Most of the people that join my streams are the people that are supposed to be going to work tomorrow, but instead of going to sleep, they are doom scrolling. And they come across me and woohoo. That sucks. I think I have another Praxis that needs a home if you want a third. Appreciate that reminder. I don't tell anybody what to do on my channel. My subscribers tell you what to do instead. I won't tell you to like, I won't tell you to subscribe because I find it annoying when YouTubers do that, so I don't do that. I already did. I did that earlier. I'm using reverse. Nope, I just don't tell people what to do because it's annoying. The only thing I will tell you to do on my streams is to go drink water. Hydration is important. Other than that, you guys kind of have free reign. Yeah, so here's the other Praxis. It's used. Not heavily or anything. Some marks on the pocket clip. So Boondock, are you in the States? Should have asked that before I offered it, but New Hampshire, okay. Oh, that explains the NH. Honestly, I don't hear much of news out of New Hampshire, to be honest. Suppose that's a good thing, because nothing really bad's happening. True. Well, I mean, I'm kind of going to give Boondock a chance on that first, because I just sold you one. And then the second question is, do you have Cash App? every time that I go on to like r/PayPal or something, gives me more reason not to use PayPal. Fair enough. You know, Brando, it would have been nice to know if you wanted the second one before I shipped shit out. Because I could have took, or I could have put the second one in there too. Yeah, that shit ain't sharp yet. It is almost midnight. That's what I get for digging in the dirt with this thing. Needs a whole new edge. Yeah, over here it is 11:49. If your roommate wants it, then I'll end up doing the same price that I did for you. You're in Texas. That explains that. Well, I need to swap out what stone I'm using because this isn't doing it. I need a lower grit. Okay. I swap knives all the time. I don't think I've ever carried the same knife for more than a month. Let me check how much I charged you real quick. $33. I'd believe it. I scroll for like 6 or 7 hours sometimes. I knew a couple people were gonna pop in and say that. That's how we can tell that you're under the age of 20. Elementum 2 is in Nitro V, I believe. We're moving down to a Chiefer Cut 400 grit vitrified diamond stone. Face reveal, no. I'm soaking a stone. So it's a stone that requires water. I, in my completely unprofessional opinion, don't believe that a face reveal will benefit me in any way. And we just sit here for a couple minutes and wait for that stone to soak. Then we bring it back and we finish sharpening this. And then I have no clue what we do with the rest of the night. I tend to stay up until around 2 on the streams. What feels right for me to do what? Specifically on the live streams while live streaming. I'll go between 2 and 5 a.m. And I start at 11. It is almost midnight. 2 minutes till. And at midnight, we'll go grab the stone and start sharpening. Idaho. Yep, because carbide sharpeners, I'll show you what they do, actually. This is going to hurt to do a little bit. No knife does great with pull-through sharpeners. And we're going to resharpen it anyway. Spyderco S30V. Well, that didn't do much of anything. Now we'll look under the microscope and show you what that did. It's a Spyderco military. Yeah, the iridium was definitely a fidgety knife. Yep, the military 2 was the compression lock. So that right there is all that it hit on the carbide V on this side. Oh yeah, and the other side's just destroyed. The whole edge is just mangled. So basically what it does is it rips off material. And it doesn't leave a sharp edge behind, it leaves a chipped edge behind. And chipping is still sharp, but it doesn't stay sharp for as long as an actual finished edge. What is that? Oh. That's part of one of the lapping films. So yeah, that's what that does. And highly recommend just getting a regular stone, something like a 400 grit, because 400 grit is good enough. Yeah. My theory was the same, or there's a reason I don't like that thing. Where did I put that? the degrees were the same. Oh, you mean towards the tip versus... Yeah, I don't think that that one's true. And the reason I say that is because down here is going to be way different from all the way up here. I'll be right back. Again. Okay, let's see here. Appreciate the sub. Interesting. Now, did you check the angle before or after you finished sharpening? Okay. Now we're all set. Oh yeah, that is so much easier. Don't even have to squeeze the bottle anymore. Well, my question is, did you test the angle before or after sharpening? Because that is going to make a difference. Quite a big difference, too. Both? Interesting. Interesting. Make Vanta Black knife. No. God, I'm so glad I got this thing. Aiden, if you're watching this, I appreciate it, dude. This thing is amazing. Here's a better thing for you to measure. It's going to be with calipers, probably tomorrow night, or tonight, technically, since it's morning. Measure the size of the edge down here, and then the size of the edge up at the tip. Now, if I'm not wrong, they should be different measurements. All right, you have a good one, Pac-Man. We'll see you later. Looking good. You're not far off. Where'd my knife go? Interesting. Oh. Oddly enough, yeah, my hand looks fucking huge under the camera, but with one focal point, it looks massive. With two focal points, like your eyes, it doesn't look the same. I can understand why you'd use it. Don't get me wrong. It makes coming up with an angle a lot easier than doing it all freehand. I've just come to the conclusion that because I can do it freehand, I don't need to buy anything else. Wonder if they implemented that change or if they're just gonna not send me shit anymore. It's a scary thought. Oh, I get it. I just do the same angle on everything. Placement films. Yeah. Oh wow, that dried quick. Yep. It's a 500 grit lapping film. So I got a 60,000 that they wanted, or that they sent me. I think they sent it on accident, but the 14,000. Oh yeah, I've got more than. This one's a 500. The one on the other side is the 8,000. And then I've got another separate plate that has 1,800 and 3,000. I'm going for a nice and slow burr removal. Very little pressure. Okay. I think I can move up from there. I'm telling you guys, those lapping films leave some of the nicest finishes on an edge, and it's amazing. Wish it would actually show up on screen, but hooray, another bald spot on my arm. Wait just a damn second. That's more like it. Wonder if Benchmade actually does reblades. Interesting, there's a chip somewhere. We'll fix that. I'm not buying one of these for 325 bucks. It's a vitrified diamond stone. But yes, it needs water. I don't think it needs anything other than water. I use soapy water with a little bit of isopropyl alcohol in it, but I'm pretty sure it's just fine with water. Never tried it with oil. I can ask the company about it, but I don't think that they recommend it. It's 400. It's vitrified diamond stone. I don't know anything about CBN. If I didn't care about this stone as much as I do, I could do this a whole lot faster. But I care about my tools, so it takes time. Um, it started off as I read somewhere on the internet that you can use alcohol, and that's kind of all I had at the moment. And then as I got further into it, I realized that the alcohol helped dry it up a lot quicker. I used a lot of, I use a lot of one plate. It's a diamond plate that's, the diamonds are inset in nickel, and nickel rusts. So the faster you can get the stuff to evaporate, the less likely it is to rust. Also, sometimes I don't really feel like wiping these things off after use. So if you just let it sit there for like 10 minutes, then it's completely dry. Commander, what's up? Welcome back. Yep. So it started off because I didn't know better, and it ended up as laziness. It does look very pretty. It does in person too. Where is my purple notebook? Oh, I have it turned upside down. So let's see here. Touch up. Touch up means less than 30 passes. So this is our testing for this. So we're going until it wears out, not tonight because that's going to take forever, but yeah, keeping track of this stuff is important. And then FS is full sharpening, which I did on the military just a little bit ago. Very funny. You have a good one, Brando. We'll see you later. Sounds like a plan. We'll see you then. Personal protective equipment. What about it? What are the rules on posting things for sale on that Facebook group? Facebook. NAF's Moon Crew. Hmm. Cool. So I can post stuff up for sale on there. Which means this bad boy is going up for sale on Facebook. As for you, you couldn't even stay. Oh my God. All right, I can understand why they use a shit ton of this stuff now. Huh. It's wet in there. Which explains why this stuff didn't work. Weird. And for those of you wondering how I got a knife sharp enough to cut a Q-tip in half, these are plastic Q-tips. They are not paper. Michael, welcome back. What are you here for this time? More figure eights? Oh, that's a really good idea. It's gonna seem stupid, but isopropyl alcohol straight down in that hole. Then we roll up some paper really, really tight. Yeah, I don't pressure wash my knives. There's no point. See, the problem is I'm not trying to get it clean, I'm trying to get it dry. Does it need resharpened with figure eights? Nope. They sit in a gun case that is just full of them. I find that most of the displays that you can get for knives are really expensive and they aren't worth the amount of money that you're putting into them. Just to show off a knife, or 4 or 7, it doesn't make sense. And then there's reason number 2 on top of that. I don't have space. I really don't. I've thought about doing a wall mount before. One of my buddies has a wall mount set up for all of his really expensive stuff. It's a magnetic setup. The issue I have with that is, well, it's magnetic. 200, 240. Oh, this test is going to take a while. I want to see how long this diamond film lasts. And so far, so I'm basically counting by how many passes. So far, it's done 240 roughly. To be honest, if this is the only stuff that's making it back out is like a little bit of black grime that's in here, I'm not going to be impressed. I like S45 VN. One of my... It's a nice step up from S30V. Nice. PM2 or Man X2. I'm not sure yet. So this week I am carrying a Man X2 lightweight in 15V. I haven't carried a PM2 yet. I own one, I just haven't carried it. If the Man X2 had better scales, like if this wasn't the lightweight version, I'm sure I'd like it more. But I don't particularly like these scales either. However, on this one, they're not that bad. On this one, they're terrible. And on this one, they aren't much better. However, on this one, they don't grab onto your pocket the same way that these two do. Where this one just eats your pocket, and this one will pull strings out. This one's kind of just normal, and I think the reason that that happened, or that ended up working out that way, is the circle right here is so much bigger than the ovals that they use on these ones. I think that that's what's causing it to be better. Ooh, that's a good question too. I prefer stonewash. Now, I know that wasn't an option, but it looks better when scratched than satin does. Also, most of my, I think you probably meant stonewash. I don't know if they do stuff in satin. Oh no, they do. Okay. Yeah, the Delica right over there is satin, and I'm pretty sure this one's satin too. Yep. But over time, the stonewash just ends up looking better. Now, the reason I don't pick DLC very often is because the DLC knives aren't as smooth as the stonewash. So when you're flicking them open, it's just not as smooth as this. Oof. Appreciate it. Have we hit my goal tonight yet? I think just based off of the 4 people that said they subscribed, that hit the goal, but doesn't hurt to double check. Oh yeah, we blew past the goal. We're 11 away from 2,000 subs. Hell yeah. Which means tonight I've gotten like 12, 13 subscribers. That's awesome. I don't know where you guys are coming from, but well, obviously the shorts feed. And most of you should probably be asleep right now instead of watching me, but oh, I do these lives just about every night. I live stream almost nightly. On the 27th, I'll be busy, but other than that, I should be live streaming every night for over a month, I think. I enjoy doing them. Typically, I stay up until around 3. The Philippines, that's a ways away. Actually, I say that, but I don't remember where the Philippines are. I haven't looked at a map in a long time. Yeah, not flying there anytime soon. Don't worry, guys. It's a casual 19-hour flight. I prefer the compression lock. Now this one, maybe after some modification, I might prefer this, but just factory stock, I'm picking the compression lock. Brazil's a ways away. It's pretty close though, compared to the Philippines. I do not know what that means. Does Flytanium make anything for the lightweight? You know what's funny is I thought Flytanium scales were made in the US, and I just figured out the other day that they weren't, that they're made in China. And I was like, kinda disappointed, but then I remembered how inexpensive they were and realized I'm an idiot for thinking that they were made in the US. I'm gonna get a ceramic ball for this one and a lightweight spring probably, but I've broken this spring in pretty well. So I don't think I'm gonna end up needing the spring. I will need the ball though. A ceramic ball is going to be a huge jump up from whatever's in it now. I do not have a Yo Jumbo, but I have a buddy that does. Actually, I know two people that do. I've heard they're hard to sharpen because they're big. Yeah, I wouldn't cut the spring on mine. It's not terrible. It just needs like a little bit more time. I think that the ceramic ball bearing will be a great move though, because they're like $5 on Lacey's Blade Binge account. Nope. If I smoked, I couldn't afford my knife hobby. If I drank, I couldn't afford my knife hobby either. All the money goes into the knife hobby. Everything other than living expenses. So I've heard that the PM2 in Maximate is significantly more brittle than the PM3 or Para 3. So I think I'd probably go in MagnaCut. The issue is the MagnaCut scales are like really, really bad. Because they're made for use in water, you know, they have a lot more texture to them. And texture just isn't my thing. I want something smooth. But I will admit I've never actually gotten my hands on a PM2 salt. So that is kind of just me talking out my ass, but based on the pictures, it looks like it's not smooth. And everybody that I've talked to, not everybody, most of the people that I've talked to think that it's stupid. PM2 or military 2? That's a good question. So I'd go with PM2 because it's smaller, but the military series is a solid series. They're just huge. I mean, this thing open barely fits on my mat. It's sticking out by like a quarter of an inch. Overall length on this is over 9 inches. And the PM2 is just more easier to handle. Solid question though. I did like that one. Wish more people would ask questions like that. So that one, I've never had that question asked before. However, I already have an answer. The Spyderco Civilian is the nastiest looking knife I've ever seen. And that's probably the one that I'd pick. The only downside of the Spyderco Civilian is that it's a lockback. So it's not as easy or smooth to open as some of the other ones. And if I don't know if they made one with the wave on it, but that right there would probably be my top pick if they made a civilian with the wave. I just wish they made it in a better steel. But in all honesty, if you're using that, things aren't going. It doesn't really matter. The first knife that came to mind, I've got a couple Leatherman multi-tools. Quit autofocusing, would ya? I get it, there's a fan going on. There, happy? No, apparently not. Yeah, honestly, the black Talon looks basically the same as the civilian. But the question that was asked, I thought was, yeah, a Spyderco knife for self-defense. But the Black Talon does have the wave feature, so Black Talon 2, anyway. Spyderco. Holy Cat, welcome back. Spyderco over Kaiser just about any day. It depends though. Some of those Kaiser designs are pretty damn good. How do I keep a steady angle? Practice. I think if you want to go back and look, most of my practice is done on camera, but it's throughout like maybe 100 live streams. So I don't know, maybe like an hour every live stream. I've done a shit ton of sharpening. Um, how do I know my angle? I don't. In all honesty, I have no clue what angle I'm holding. Now, how do I find the angle that I hold? I can tell you that. Is Civivi in my top 3? I don't think so. So, when I'm sharpening, I do what most people don't do. I start at the tip. Now, what you're going to notice here is there is a shadow under the edge. I lift the back of the knife until that shadow is gone. Now, it's going to look like shit, but like right there, instead of up here where the shadow's there, right about here where the shadow's gone. That's the angle that I hold. Ooh, a candle. Who are my top 3? Spyderco is definitely in my top 3. I think Chris Reeve is probably up there. And ooh, who is my 3rd? Not Kershaw. I own a lot of Kershaws, but I wouldn't put them in my top 3. Huh. I don't think I've been asked that question in a long time. I've been asked that question a lot though. Over 150. It's been a while since I've counted. I don't know, it sucks because I'm trying to think of my top 3 companies, but when I think of my favorite knives, almost everything that comes up is Spyderco. So, and it's not because they're the best or anything, it's just they're comfortable. And for what you're getting, they're pretty reasonably priced. Most of the 150, like a good, maybe a fifth of all my knives are Kershaws. And like 15 or 20 of them are CRKTs. Nope. The spray I use is more than just water. What do I think of Benchmade? Overpriced. Now, a better way of putting that is they're all overpriced. But if you can get them for like a lot of them, not all of them, but no, a few of them, if you can get them for like 20% off, it's a good deal. A decent deal, not a good deal. The Benchmade is still, or the Benchmade, the Bug Out is still overpriced. I think at 20% off, that thing is still overpriced. The Bug Out shouldn't cost more than $150. They've just, I don't want to say that they've tricked people, but the prices have just gone up so high so quickly. I think back in the day they were like 100 to 120 bucks. And back then they were competitive. But at some point they weren't trying to be competitive anymore. Now they're kind of like a collector's thing. And I can't recommend something that's that overpriced. $130, I could see that. At 130 bucks, that's not a bad deal. The downside I still have on it, it's so squishy. Dude, when I'm holding a knife, I don't want it to feel squishy. They're selling you a name, yeah. Now, I'll admit, of the 3 Benchmades that I have, 2 of them are great. The Griptilian, I was a little underwhelmed, but the Adamas and the Mini Adamas, I've been pretty happy with. And the only reason I've been happy with them is because of the price that I got them at. If I spent anywhere near full price on both of those, I would be pissed. Or maybe not pissed. What would I price the Mini Adamas at? Because that's my, if I'm going to recommend one, that's the one I'm going to recommend. The problem is it's 290 bucks. No, that's not true. The one I'm going to recommend, if you want to get into Benchmade, is the Griptilian. The full-size Griptilian. At 160 bucks, because they brought the price back down, which blows my mind. They had it up at 180 at one point. And that's just so much money. But for 160, I think it's about the only Benchmade that's actually worth the amount that it costs. You mean the cold steel? What about it? I don't know what you're asking about it, so. Frankly, I haven't seen that one in a long time, so I don't remember what it looks like. I'm hesitant when it comes to cold steel in general. And it's not to sound mean or anything, but their heat treats kind of suck. Supposedly their S35VN is decent, but most of their stuff in S35VN is overpriced anyway. Maybe I shouldn't say that. That's not true. No, it is true, because a lot of their stuff in S35VN is over 200. Gold, steel. That thing is huge. 6-inch blade. Yeah, that's... How much is it? $100? 110. Other than the heat treat is probably trash, that's not a bad price for that big of a knife. It really isn't. You know what we should do here on stream? Because I'm bored. We should go to the Benchmade website and look at one of the things that I can recommend that you look into. And although it's going to take forever to load, Benchmade has a custom shop. So we're going to open the Benchmade custom shop. And look at what they have in there. That is dumb. I'm telling you guys, the only reasonably priced knife from Benchmade is the Griptilian. So the custom bug outs start at 210. And the custom mini bug out starts at 200. That is way too high. However, the custom Griptilian starts at 130, which is less than the original factory Griptilian. Now, of course, the budget one, it's basically a budget one, comes in D2. Customize, and this shit's gonna take forever to load. No, they do different steels too. You have an option for 20 CV. But you also get an option for D2. Paper test. Wow, it crashed my phone. Damn. Haven't had that happen in a while. Give me just a second, guys. I'm going to see if I can give this phone a little more RAM so it can load shit. The only way I can think of doing that is deleting something, but I don't have anything to delete. Do the device care thing. Optimize. No app crashes detected? Fuck off. Don't give me that shit. You know damn well that Google just crashed. Fucking Samsung. I swear to God. Close some other tabs. We can do that. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Oh, wait, no. I want you here. You're gone. You're gone. 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 Then the inactive tabs. Gone. Gone. Okay. Now we have 6 tabs open instead of 15 and then 4 in the background. So maybe, just maybe, we can get this website to load, which would be amazing. Oh, maybe. Come on. Hell yeah. Come on, you got this, you old piece of shit. Maybe. Nope, gotta wait. Okay. So first we're gonna go to the blade, because I don't like half serrated shit. That's stupid. Shape. Sheep's foot, plain edge. Because that is arguably the best blade shape that this thing comes in. Yeah. Dude, this phone is like 8 years old. Steel. So it's at $170 at the moment. So S30V is $30. 20CV is $50. And I think if we take off the black finish and choose satin, it brings the price down as well. No? Are you shitting me? Don't pull. Oh, brought it down $10. Come on, don't give up on me now. We're in the middle of customizing this shit. Is that it? You're just gonna... Okay, I guess it's just black on black now. It's just a silhouette. Handle. We don't want green, right? So probably just go with black. Engravery, of course. I don't want to compare materials. That's going to take out too much RAM. This thing's going to fucking crash. Oh shit, we can get purple. Dude. That shit's gonna look fire, even though it's not gonna show up. Okay, so Gryvery is the only option. Liner, I think if we do satin instead of black, it brings down the price as well. Hardware. Well, fine, just be a fucking silhouette then. Oh, damn, that's gonna suck. I think if we get the regular one, but what does the deep carry add? Yeah, that's $10 for a deep carry pocket clip, which honestly, that's not that bad. Spacers and thumb studs. I guess black is the only option. Okay, so you're telling me that I can have this knife price starting at $130. Oh, don't crash on me. Actually, fuck it. Crash on me. I want to see this thing in purple, not just black. Oh, the whole phone crashed. Okay. No, it didn't. It just wanted to be slow, I guess. So I guess we're just going to use our imagination and imagine this is purple and this is in D2 and not S30V. Which, honestly, it's going to look the same. Let's be real here. Oh, yeah, no, that is all sorts of fucked up. Close that tab. Come on. You got this, you damn piece of shit. Come on. Yes. Yes, close the tab. Yes. Everybody celebrate. We finally closed the tab. And then we're going to open that tab again. Oh, it's so much faster now. Look at that. Benchmade knives. And then as soon as you open this website, it goes to being slow as fuck. I'm going to be honest, their website on mobile sucks. And the reason I say that is because it does. Go try and open their mobile website on your phone, and it is slow. It doesn't matter what phone you're on. Maybe now that we closed it and reopened it. So it tells me right there, starting at $130, right? The fuck is this? I don't know about you guys, but I was pretty damn sure that I pressed Griptilian, not Bug Out. God, this website's trash. Let me send them an email about that. Not that they care what I think, but come on, any minute now, you got this. Okay, so we can all see custom Griptilian starting at 130. So I click on that. And I swear to God, if it brings me back to the custom Bug Out, watch it pop up with the bug out or the Osborne or something. Thank you. Customize. Oh, here we go. It's working. It's just gonna take its sweet ass time. Oh. Here we go, guys. Any day now. Yes, finish loading. Come on. We just want to see this thing in purple. Oh, it loaded. Okay. Move over to purple. Come on, you got this. Nope, it crashed. Never mind. It doesn't got this. God, I pressed one color. One color. And it's like, nope. Too bad. Ancient technology. It'll do it one of these days. Come on, you got this, you old piece of shit. And a year now. Nope. I think the hell not. Retirement my ass. This shit almost had it a minute ago. Look, I just want to see it in purple. Can we all agree that we want to see this thing in purple? Look, guys, if this actually drained my battery fast enough for me to think that it's a problem, then I'd stop. Come on, you got this, you old bag. Well, this is a Galaxy J3 Achieve, and I use it for looking shit up on my live streams. I had a Razer phone. It died. I don't even know how that thing died. Come on. Please don't crash on me. Oh. Come on, load something. Anything. What's my EDC? It changes every week. This week it is a Spyderco Pena X 2 lightweight. Back to the handle. I just want to see this in purple. That is all. Yep, I have airplane mode on. Kaiser Sheepdog XL. That's a good knife. Oh no. Any day now. Yes. Yes, you made a decision, finally. Now please, do what we want to see. If this shit fails again, I'm probably just going to look it up. Anyway, how's you guys' nights going? What you up to? Other than watching my phone struggle. Oh, trust me, we closed down 9 others. Actually, 13 others. I want to know. I really do. Oh, it did something. It's still green, but the background's purple now. Come on, be a decent shade of purple. Oh, it's morning here too. Don't worry about that. It is just about 2 a.m. But I want this phone to do it for me. The struggle. Should I click on something else to see if it does something? Like click on blade again. You guys can't even see that. Where it says blade. Oh, it's almost midday. I think I'm going to click it and see. Watch that just instantly crash it. Too late. Oh. Oh, so it just changed the background color to purple, and it didn't even change the handle. Nope. It crashed. Damn. I'm telling you guys, the Benchmade website sucks. Purple. Sucks because it has the black blade. You know, I want it with the satin blade with the thumb hole. But when you look it up, it doesn't pop up anywhere. I'll admit, I didn't look up thumb hole. And nothing showed up. Well, the pink is more of a neon pink. Right there. That's the pink. That one's the green, black, and then purple. It's a lot darker in person than that right there is about the color. Nope, still too bright. I'll admit it looks good in purple. I like those. They're not bad. If you look up Benchmade 550 purple, CSMT purple, then it'll show up. And you guys can see what I'm talking about. Wait, if I go into the shopping thing, right here, it says $130. So if I click on that, I can find out which one is $130. I thought purple and violet were the same thing. Sold out. It's in green too. Nobody wants that. Well, not nobody. Um, White Wolf, I recommend joining people's streams and talking for a bit before you start saying stuff like that. I don't have a problem with it, but I recommend that you talk to people first. Yeah, I didn't know it would look good in purple too, but I like purple. Chris Reeve makes some really comfortable knives. They're extremely expensive, but they are comfortable. Case used to make good knives. Used to. Actually, there's no S at the end of Reeve. Let's look up Benchmade Griptilian. There's a set of purple aluminum scales I found a while back for the Griptilian. And they had a honeycomb pattern that was sick. Oh, do you have one? I wish I knew how to pronounce that. I should go ask them how to pronounce that. Requests. 1. Hidden request. No, regular request. Okay. Oh, the glorious build. Hey, how'd you get it to $130? God, it's beautiful. It really is. Look at that. It is more of a pink, honestly. Yeah, but the pink is more of a salmon. No, this one is in purple. It's just that's pink, and the pink is more of a salmon color than pink. So how'd you make that build $130? I know it's in D2, but what did you remove to make it cheaper? But yeah, the Griptilian is one of the only knives that I can recommend from Benchmade for the price. Hinderer. I've heard that they heat treat their steel pretty soft. I don't have any experience with them, but I prefer my steels to be in the higher end of what they can handle. And the higher end of what they can handle is typically like 63 to 65, depending on the steel. Like this one's at 61. Boredom. But that's why we're here, isn't it? Out of boredom. I haven't heard anything about D2 from Benchmade, to be honest. I was just thinking it's the cheapest way that you can make a griptilian. And I'm going to be honest. If you can do the griptilian build, the budget build type deal, but instead of making it budget, you add the 20 CV. For 180 bucks, getting 20 CV isn't bad. The problem being huh. So maybe the price just didn't update on mine then. Yep, I stream just about every night, starting at the same time. So about 3 hours ago, I stream. So it's D2. I went with the regular pocket clip that they come with. Just this one. But if you got the 2-hole deep carry to be the same price, then that's great. I tried everything I could to make it cheaper, and it just didn't end up working out. Because I got it down to 160, and that was it. I think maybe I didn't click on D2 and I left it on S30V, which would explain the extra $30. I need to sell this thing. It's a good knife, it's just too small for me. Johnson Adventures. Just out of curiosity, do you know how to skate? Like ice skate? You have. Cool, cool. Do you know how to do figure eights? Glad to hear it. That is not as sharp as I want it to be. We're going to fix that. I've been having trouble with this one. It keeps loosening itself up. Like I'll sit there and play with it for an hour and then it's loose by the time I'm done. Just about every other knife that I have doesn't do that. As for the blue one, the Valor, don't buy that. If you're a fidgety person, don't buy that. An EDC rather than a fidget spinner. Fair enough. So I've had an interesting issue with this one other than it loosening itself up. The factory edge was garbage, which, I mean, honestly, I expected more. I'll be honest there. I was going to say it's 25 bucks, but I've had better for 10. You can get better. No, I expected better. Sometimes the detent is extremely hard, and then other times it's just normal. So inconsistency. 12C27 is a decent steel. It's not premium. CRKT seems to think it is, but it isn't. It's kind of just meh. Now, the interesting issue I've had with this one was I've tried multiple different edges on it. You know, I tried 500 grit, which is what it's sitting at now. I tried 3,000 grit. I tried, I believe, 8,000 grit. And every grit that I've tried on that thing, it doesn't want to cut properly. So, crappy heat treat. You see a razor knife. Okay, so how much do you want to spend on a knife? Because I don't think that you want to spend like hawk shortcut money, but you know, maybe you do want to spend $400 on a utility knife blade holder. I don't know what kind of person you are, so I don't know if you want to drop, you know, a car payment on a utility knife. Y'all might think that's funny, but that's how much they cost. So my recommendation, if you want a solid EDC, okay, a solid EDC, oh, what are they called? Utility knife. The Milwaukee Fastback is probably the best bang for your buck. It's comfortable. The only downside is to open it, you have to press the button. So it's got a nail neck opening mechanism that just doesn't work. Yeah, the Milwaukee Fastback. It's like 14 bucks or something. Or I might be able to get one for a decent price and then sell it to you. Nope, not spring assisted. Actually, are you in the US? I think I asked that before, but you know, new people pop in all the time, so I don't remember where anybody lives. Arizona, okay. Any chance that you're into Glocks? Well, to be fair, if you said that you weren't trying to spend a car payment on that, then you're probably not looking for a Glock slide. It's a good one. It's comfortable. That's the most important thing to me on that one is it's comfortable. It looks like a brick, but for as blocky as it is a comfortable knife. Demon, what's up? No, so it's literally just like the knife I was showing you, where you can press the button, or you have to press the button on this one. So that's how you open and close it, and that's it. And I know you're thinking of the top liner lock. No, it's not. It's called a plunge lock, but it's just a button lock. It's not assisted, it's not an automatic. You just push the button and then you flick your wrist and then it's open. But that is I believe, the best utility knife out there for the price. Oh, which one did you which one did I recommend? It's a great knife. It really is. I had one. I think I still have one. And in the handle right here, there's a spot to pull out and it has you can have my God, 5 spare blades in there. It's just a killer deal. Milwaukee actually did something good when they brought that thing out. Well, ain't that fun? Oh, if you give me a sec, I'll pull up a picture of one. I'll show you what it is. Actually, you probably already looked it up, to be honest. Since you know it's made out of, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is aluminum. Let's see, mill. Fast back. So you can either get okay, yeah, they're still decently priced. Oh, they came out with a compact. I didn't know that. Interesting. God, the Home Depot website sucks too. Man, can I not just get like a good website? You're from Home Depot too. You. I'll just show you a picture of it. Yeah, I'll help you out with that here in just a sec. So this is what that thing looks like. And this black section closes up into the handle, but that holds 5 spare blades. And it's got a seatbelt cutter. Of course, that seatbelt cutter uses the same blade as you have inserted into the actual thing. But the thing's comfortable. Holy shit, they have a whole lineup? Dude, no way. Now, there's the Fastback 6-in-1 too. So look into that one as well. It's not quite as big, and it's a little bit uglier, but supposedly it has blade storage too. Cookie, can you piece of shit? This. So it's got a screwdriver, it's got a bunch of different shit. It's a decent knife, or a decent multi-tool. I don't have one of these, but I think it was like multi-tool of the year last year or something. Everybody that got one was happy with it. And it's got a wire pocket clip. Not that anybody cares about that. Stores 1 extra blade instead of 5. And you don't need a tool to replace the blade. That's awesome. Well, glad you stuck around then. Now, as for a knife that's UK legal, have you heard of Twisted Assisted? Probably not, but just curious, have you heard of him? Yep, you as well, Johnson. Have a good one. Nope, okay. So we're going to go onto the Twisted Assisted website. twistedassisted.co.uk. So they've got a new utility knife coming out. Fort Wayne, dang. How's it going? They also have the Atlas. This is one that I was actually interested in. So all of these should be UK legal. I mean, what is it, like 330 over there? Highly recommend checking this dude out. Got some really cool stuff, and over the year or so that I've been watching this website. Oh, 4:30. That sucks. What are you doing up so early? Dave, what's up? 9:30 in the morning. How's it going over there? Sun out? No, obviously the sun's out. Dumbass. So yeah, all of these should be UK legal. This one is still available, but there's only 3 left. Non-locking, sub 3-inch slip joint, fully UK legal. There are only 50 of this colorway. 14C, decent steel. Black PVD coating. Cutting edge is 65 millimeters, and the legal limit is 76. Nothing to do, no schedule. I'm pretty similar, honestly. Honestly, I was going to drop money on one of these, but I have no clue how much shipping is going to cost. I'm doing fine. So you've got a Spyderco Salt in the UK. Which one? Because Spyderco has a ton of the Salt series. Yep, same thing here in Idaho, but we're talking to a couple people that are in the UK, and I'm trying to help them find solid knives that don't suck for a decent price. Awesome. As for us in America, we have significantly less restriction when it comes to knives, and I quite happily take advantage of that. I've noticed that. It's unfortunate. They're fighting against it, though. And I will stand by that. They are fighting for free speech. Oh, so it's an LC200N? Do you work in the water a lot, or? So LC200N is not known for great edge retention. However, it has insane stainless properties. Yep, it's a big deal. That shit was a big deal. Not impressed, by the way. I felt nauseous that whole day because I watched one of the videos of it happening, and somebody said he got shot, and I'm like, oh, he'll pull through. He'll be fine. And then I saw the video, and I'm like, there's no way he survived. But yeah, the UK news was claiming that like 110,000 people showed up to those protests, and I was looking at the pictures. There's no way it was less than like 400,000. Their streets were packed. Unfortunately, I won't be able to make it. Can't afford to. A lot of people have made a good point on that one. He was the nice guy, which sucks to think about, but now what do they expect to happen? You know? Where'd my other. Oh. I mean, it's not funny, but you're kind of right. Like, he was the nicer of the three people that I had in my mind. Oh, that is so much better than it was. Step it up. 1800. Actually, how much vanadium does this stuff have in it? Yeah, they got the guy. I don't think it was a single person thing, though. I still don't. Did you hear what happened to that dude who said, like, right after the shot happened, he said, "I'd do it again," or whatever. Like, he was detained, but he wasn't the person that actually did it. I've heard of Coast, and I'd like to say that I'm happy with their stuff, but I've been disappointed with the one that I handled of theirs. It was one, take that with a grain of salt, but I just wasn't happy with it. So the dude that said I did it and I'd do it again was detained and then I believe released, but they subpoenaed his phone information and then found a whole bunch of child stuff all over it. So he got arrested for that. What a moron. um yeah, that was just a whole ass disaster right there. 10 CR, 15 COMOV. So this should do all right with a high grit edge. Tell you what, it was a rough week. Really was. Well, let's see. You're in. What do you do? Rex 121. Yeah, that's a great choice. It wasn't so damn expensive. Now let's see. You live in the UK. Your guys' heat is like pretty low compared to ours, but um, two questions. I need honest answers to. One, the main one, do you sweat a lot? Or even moderately? Because this determines what steel I'm going to say. No? And then what's your price range? We're probably just going to look at more of the UK pen knives from Spyderco, to be honest, but at least I can find a decent steel for you. Actually, I think Spyderco makes a decent amount of UK legal. Oh, okay, so you got a healthy budget. I'm not going to pick something super. LC200N is really good at edge, or not edge retention. It's really good at stainlessness. It kind of sucks at edge retention. So we're going to go onto the Blade HQ website just because that's what I'm used to, and then we're going to search. We're going to go search for Spyderco and then slip joint. Who's him? Filter by lock type, slip joint. High to low. What is 300 pounds to US dollars? Oh, dude, if that 350, okay. And I think the UK knife limit is 76 millimeters, 2 inches. So under 3 inches. Dude, I've got a great knife. It's not tough, though. I need you to understand that if you pry with this or do anything like that, you will break it. But for edge retention and stainless properties, this thing is top tier. It's a Spyderco Rhodey XL. 2.7 inch blade. M398. Insane edge retention for 86 US dollars. This thing doesn't get talked about enough. Now, just to compare that, I want to see that steel compared to others real quick. M398 is a 9 out of 10 in edge retention. That is my pick. This goes for all of you in the US too? A second choice? Okay. You didn't like that one? That's fair. It is a wee bit ugly. But every Spyderco is a little ugly, so I should probably show you how it looks closed too. I'm not sure if you guys are allowed to have pocket clips either. And I know that sounds stupid, but I'm not 100% sure. That is my best option. Not even just price, that's just the best option. Okay. Hey, 2.7 is actually pretty fair. One, I think this one's a little under 3 as well. Just barely under 3 inches. But it locks, so I can't recommend that one. Next best option, it's way more expensive. Spyderco Pits 2 Slip It. Another 2.7 inch knife, M398, but it's 262. Again, I'm still going to recommend the Rhodey XL. The first one, oh, you want to look at them both? Give me just a sec. I'm looking at that one that was recommended. M390 titanium liners, or titanium handles, liners, and a built-in backspacer. 2.81 inches. Deep carry pocket clip. Oh, it's a double detent. The Rhodey. Yeah, just a sec. It's a Rhodey XL. I've held one of these. They're actually fairly comfortable, to be honest. But the glove size that I wear is large. And I'm pretty sure I got a full 4-finger grip on this. I can't 100% verify that. Actually, I can. Give me just a sec. Specifications. Handle length, 3.76. This one is smaller. So yeah, Rhodey XL had a comfortable, decent size handle. That would be the one that I recommend at 1.5 ounces. So it is a double detent. Double detent is not the same as a slip joint. And how do I explain that? Let's see. So a slip joint has a back spring and it kind of locks into place like that with the slip joint. The double detent doesn't do that. I have a double detent. Let me go grab it real quick. Oh, okay. I was going to say, this, not everybody's interested in this. I kind of like it, but it is nice being able to have a locking blade. So yeah, as long as, oh, one other thing that I need to tell you about that before you order anything. The better the edge retention, the harder it is to sharpen. So for me, sharpening that would be pretty easy, but I have a shit ton of practice. if you're new to sharpening knives, then that one's going to take some time to get used to. M398 is hard. As in HRC hard, not. You get the point. Oh, I want to finish this knife before I go to bed. I mean, yeah, you just need a diamond plate, but finishing it up takes practice. Sure, but you can't stab somebody with a non-locking knife. Because if you go into making a stabbing motion, what's going to end up happening if you do it wrong is it's just going to close. I think it's stupid too, but they're not worried about you hurting yourself. They're worried about you hurting others. They've taken away so much from the people in the UK. Scott, what's up? What do you do? Best knife? I don't know. It's a good question. Best at what? Probably an Ontario Rat 5. I can agree with you on that, Dave. I don't know why they make the laws the way that they do. I'm not a UK official. I'm an American and I think it's stupid, so I don't have much say in the process at all. A Swiss fire knife. I don't think I have one of those. With a ferro rod? Okay. Oh, yep. I get for using it wrong. Unfortunately, part of having the freedoms that we do is the cost that some people use them wrong. We are the most secure nation on the planet because nobody's going to show up here and start a war on our land. I mean, think about it this way, right? We have 330 million people. I think there's like 400 million guns that are known, mind you. And what, the largest military in the world has 2 million people? Now, I'm not saying that everybody in the US would join in, right? But I'm saying a decent chunk of those people you're going to piss off. And we are the one country that you don't want to piss off. But yes, I think that having gun deaths is very unfortunate. And I don't agree with that they are necessary. I just think it's unfortunate that people feel the need to that something happens in somebody's life that they feel the need to take somebody else's, especially those who are more vulnerable. There is a lack of communication going on. People who are refusing to talk to each other. They refuse to talk to each other, and they grow this sense of thinking that other people are less than human, so they don't deserve to live. So the reason, that is the only reason that we still have firearms, is because of to prevent a tyrannical government from taking them, or from taking our rights. So what did we just do? Now they are used in other ways, including but not limited to sport shooting, hunting, stuff like that. P87. CO. This is to keep track of sharpening. There's a company that I'm doing testing for, and I wanted to keep track of how long their diamond lapping films last before giving out. So these are all the knives that I've sharpened on them. TU means touch up, FS means full sharpening. Touch up is anything less than 30 passes, and full sharpening is anything more than 30. Like 30 and below, and then anything more than 30. Darn. Oh, Song of the Week. We didn't do that. Idaho. Northwestern state. Song of the Week is Blood and Scars by Self Deception. You have a good one, Dave. We'll see you later. I think I'm probably going to go ahead and end it here in about 3 minutes. Give you guys some time to ask any other questions that you may have. And then I'm going to head off and go to bed or something. Okay, look, I want to make sure it fits on the page. Okay. If it's not going to fit on the page, I'm not going to... I mean, you saw it fit. It worked. In my professional opinion, I think that that is sharp. I think it could use some more stropping though. Yep, no problem. Always happy to help when I can. Hopefully you enjoy your new knife. Well, if you end up ordering one, we'll see. Oh, that is so much better. So much better. You know, just before I end it, which I always do this, always gotta make it take longer. I want to see this under the microscope again. Good looking edge. Aiden, shut up. I'm about to go to bed. Damn it, I went too far away, actually. Yep, I did. Oh yeah. Bet you if I wipe that off. Looks like a sky in midnight. That. Wish it was cleaner. Ooh, yeah. That looked good. Look at that edge. Damn. All the way down, too. Not bad. It's 10 CR, 15 COMOV. So basically VG10. Anyway, I think I'm going to go ahead and end it here. It's a good 4.5 hour stream almost. Yeah, I sharpened the other one. I used the chiefer cut to get it up there. Damn. It is a big ass knife though. Probably gonna get rid of it. And I think I figured out that it doesn't have lock rock that's any worse. I'm gonna be honest. If I'm gonna do the serrations, is there anybody that makes really high grit diamond rods for serrations? I know it sounds stupid, but if I'm gonna do it, I want it done right. I think the serrations are still sharp too. Yeah, but are they high grit? I ruined the knife. How'd I do that? Darn. I'm gonna need some practice with serrations. How do you do a chisel grind? While I'm still here and awake anyway. Might as well just go until 4.5 hours. I'm mainly wondering, how do you remove the burr at the end? No. Really? I have to sharpen the other side? I'm not looking forward to telling the other guy that. Fine. Damn it. Have I showed you what I'm getting when the ZT finally sells? I don't think I did. Okay, before I say that I'm actually going to get it guaranteed, what is S90V like at 62 HRC? That thing's kind of ugly. Got rid of the what? So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be getting a CDC Hansen XL in S90V. It has purple hardware. Mm. Well, it was done by QB. I don't know if that's a good thing. Mm. Okay, I've had that happen quite a few times. Well, hopefully it's good. Got another 30 seconds before I end the stream, so been enjoying this though. And I've been carrying this. Been happy with it so far. Yeah, you can talk to me on Instagram. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Win the scales. I'm kind of thinking about keeping these ones. I don't know. I haven't found a set that I actually like. So yeah, hopefully you guys have a great rest of your night, morning, day, whatever it is. And we'll see you in the next one.